What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another episode of Lance McAdams. As we are entering in year number 2 under the Notre Dame Fighting Irish after our, what was it, 8-year stint? I think it was 8. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. So 9-year stint at Arizona State, which saw us win the Big 12 7 times, make it to the national title 5 times, and won that game twice. Um, our first year at Notre Dame didn't go bad. Took over the program. They were a 3.5 star program. Finished 8-5 with a bowl win. We took it over. We went 10-3 with a bowl win. And now we're a four. I think we're a 4-star program. Let me double check that. 4.5. So we've gained a full star in 1 year. Our grades are looking pretty good. The only grade that's not is coach stability, and that's because we added a new defensive coordinator. I just didn't see much with the scheme guru. So, and again, that could have been the reason why we won 10 games. So, I guess we're about to find out. But I like the way our team is set up for this year. The quarterback position is going to be a question mark. We got redshirt sophomore Kevin Thomas. He's a 6'4" dual threat quarterback. And as we look at his ratings, he is a 5-star. He is impact dev trait. I mean, he's not capped very much. So hopefully we get another year with him, and then we can cap him out all the way and truly make him a dual threat. Because right now at 81 speed, um, where's his acceleration? 87 acceleration. It's not great. Um, 85 awareness, 90 throw power. Short throw accuracy is 96, medium throws 97. So we're not going to be throwing a lot of deep balls. His throw on the run is 99, so that's nice. But I'm really excited about our offensive line and our tight ends. Of course, they're both true freshmen, but we got a pure blocker and a vertical threat, which is, hand in hand. We got one that blocks, one that catches. Over time, Johnny Weinstein will get his hands to where they need to be. I haven't looked at his stats yet. He is a 5-star, so yeah, he is uncapped. So this guy right here is going to be a beast for us. We're going to work on his quickness, well, his blocking, then his quickness, and then by the time he's a junior, we'll get his hands and his route running maxed out, and he'll probably be a 99. This is a 99 tight end with him being an elite dev trait, star dev trait. Because if he has a good year, he could bump that star up to elite. So in the games that we do play, we're going to try to feed him the ball. And of course, Jeffrey Milliner, he is a vertical threat, normal dev trait. So that's not great, but he doesn't have very many caps as far as blocking, hands. Quickness is already up there because we did move him from wide receiver to tight end. So with that being said, this guy's going to be good for us too. In about 2 years, we'll have both tight ends at a high 90, but his speed's 89, Weinstein's 79, so they're not too far off, and we can obviously develop what other traits we need. Left tackle 94, um, center 96, right guard 90, both at 98, and right tackle at 94. So the backup here, Jake Yates, will actually be our starting left guard. So high 90s at all positions on the offensive line. Um, Wide receiver, not bad. We got a lot of speed, 97 speed, 97, 99, 92, 96. And then our freshman, which we've got impact depth trait, for Majika and Boozer. Boenzi is star, Keys is impact, Sexton is star. So we'll keep developing these guys, and hopefully we keep some of our juniors. So these two guys, I drove their overall up in Bland and Breesy because we need two top. I mean, we need two receivers that are going to be legit. So we might lose Bland to the draft, maybe. Hopefully we don't. We should not lose Ingold, Naylor, or McKeithen. So we'll get another year to develop those guys, and I progress them manually in the sole purpose of keeping their overall down, right? So we still got IQ, elusiveness, route running, power. So we'll drive his overall up next year when he's a senior. Same for Naylor and McKeithen. But overall, I mean, our defense is looking pretty solid. We'll see how they play. I know we've still got to work on some depth. Um, our depth is still an issue. Quality depth is what we need. Nobody on the injury list, which is good. So we're getting into recruiting. We've already set up our recruiting board on the last video. So let's go quarterbacks. We'll start with quarterbacks. Lionel Lionel Jennings. There we go. He's from Hoshton, Georgia. 6'5", 218, pocket passer. Um, and I scouted a bunch of quarterbacks and I could not find a gem, but this guy's 5 tier on our pipeline, so he'll be a safe guy to go after. We'll drop 50 on him. Running back, I'm still on the fence about. They're all 4 stars. This guy is 90 speed. This guy's 91, Jimmy Welsh, and Tyrone Regis is 89. He's an East-West playmaker, 5'10", 173. I mean, Regis has better acceleration, better break tackle. Welsh has better carrying. Change of direction's the same. Welsh has better awareness. Juke move goes to Regis. Spin move goes to Regis. Backfield vision goes to Welsh. And catching, they are tied. Abilities, recoup, no abilities for Welsh. And then Lorenzo Howden, he's an East-West playmaker as well. He's 90 speed, 92 acceleration, 85 change of direction. So these three are pretty much the same running back. And if we go by the measurables, Lorenzo Howden, 5'9", 175, Rio Rancho, New Mexico. But the pipeline is a is a worry. But we're the only person that's offered this cat, and Clemson and Oregon are battling for this guy. So I think what we're gonna do is we are getting rid of Welsh and Regis. We're gonna go after Howden, but we're not gonna add any hours yet. I'm gonna see if we've got any 5 stars that don't have any offers, because this is the perfect time to check that. There's not. So we'll check the 4 stars. We'll go to halfback. All right. What I'm looking, okay, so we don't have many. So there's no athletes. East-West playmaker, elusive bruiser, north-south receiver, East-West playmaker, north-south receiver. Backfield threat. So I think we're fine where we're at. We could add another one. and slow play them. That would give us one more that we could swap over to fullback, but we don't need to do that. So I think we're fine with this one guy. We have two wide receivers, two tackles, two guards, one center. Um, Defense is looking fine. So I like where we're at. Maybe later in the year when we get some commits in, we can start scouting some of those guys that don't have any offers. Try to find any gems. So Lorenzo Howden is going to be our guy. For wide receiver, we got Nick Nestor, 88 speed, and Greg Cush, 89 speed. This is a 6'3" gadget, and this is a 6'5" physical route runner. So I like both of those guys. They measure up really well. No tight ends this year. Offensive tackle. We are 5 on his pipeline. He's 6'7", agile, and another 6'7" agile. So we can swap one of those guys to right tackle. We are 5 tier on his pipeline, so that should be an easy get for us. Offensive guard, we're 4 tier on his pipeline, but we're going up against Penn State, who's 5, and Ohio State, who's 3. So when we hard sell, we should be able to win both of these guys. This is the big one. I mean, we're 5 tier. We're the only 5 tier that's offered him. He's a 6'4" agile center, so we just have to make a splash and get in his top 8 before he locks us out. We did get an instant commit with Fanau Ray, power rusher, 6'4" from Douglasville, Georgia. We do have a gem in Quentin Crow. We're definitely going to go after him. No defensive tackles. Jim and Taj Avant, 6'2" lurker. We are 5 tier on his pipeline, and we have 3 mics. I'm going to come back to the mics. I got to make sure that we get our corners. 85 speed, 94 speed. So Rashawn Hastings, he's a 5-star gem. This dude is a generational player. You see 94 speed for a corner out of high school, and he's a gem. Yeah, he's going to be a stud. This guy we could almost just not go after because he's 85 speed. He's pretty slow, but he is a 5-star, and we're pretty much the only one that's offered him. But Oklahoma is 5 tier on that pipeline. Depending on how hard Oklahoma goes after him is the question. So I'm actually tempted to take this guy off of my board simply because he's a he's a slow corner. It's going to take some time to develop. He's a normal 5-star, so he's probably just going to be impact. So we're not going to get a lot of points to spend on him. What do you guys think? Should we go? Should we leave Babineau on there? Yeah, I'm going to take him off. We need the hours. Make sure we get everybody else. And then here, 84 speed for Devin Yaboa, 87 speed for Devin Biggers. Box specialist versus a hybrid. We're going with the hybrid. So we're going to get rid of Yaboa. We are 5 tier on his pipeline as well. And then our strong safety is a gem. We're 5 tier on his pipeline, which leaves us 200 hours. Plenty of hours for all 3 of our mics, which we're going to need. And one of these guys is an athlete. So we could potentially move him over to outside linebacker if we have to. But we do have lurker, thumper, and a lurker. So two lurkers and a thumper. 81 speed for Fasano. 89 speed for Aromashodu. Laume, 83 speed. So this guy for sure. We want him. We're 5 tier on his pipeline. He's a thumper. He's not going to progress as fast. But these guys, depending on their depth trait, we can accelerate a little bit. So we're going to leave those 50 hours unused. I'm going to double check to make sure that we didn't skip over anybody. And we're going to have 18 prospects on our board to start the year off. And hopefully by week 3 or week 4, we can, hold on now, Jaleel College. He's from Virginia. Tempted to add him to the board. It's going to be tough. It's not going to be impossible by any means. So he's not a gem. He's a 5-star. Let's try it. Why not? We got nothing to lose. All right, 19 on our board. We're going to go after the 5-star quarterback. We're going to start the year off with NC State. I am going to change our playbook. I'm going to trust my offensive line here. We're going to go with the Florida power spread. We're going to go with the 4-3 multiple. Simply because our defensive line is pretty legit this year, as it was last year. We should have went to the 4-3 multiple last year. But we're going to see how that works. We're going to play with some playbooks. Get our team in the best situation to win. It's always the goal. Got a bunch of first. We might have won that game. Juan Espinoza, 1 interception, 4 tackles. This is our transfer from Arizona State that we brought over when we took the program over. Kevin Thomas, 350 for 3 touchdowns. So, an 85% completion percentage means that this playbook is good for our offense. If you play a game and your quarterback's throwing a lot of interceptions, you need to change your playbook. All right. Let's check out our recruiting and then welcome number 3, Miami Canes. Still in 4th here. We do have 25 points to spend, so we're going to go ahead and max him out. We're staying right there with him. We're in the top 8. Good with our running backs, wide receivers. We're good with our offensive tackles, offensive guards. We're first. Center, we're first. We're first at every position. So we just got to keep it there. Yep, perfect. Let's go to top 5. We don't have anybody in our top 5, so we can't hard sell, which is when I tell you hard sell is your best friend. Hard sell is your best friend, bar none. Hard sell is what's going to, and the sooner that you understand hard sell and how to use it, because there was, almost a year and a half. It was almost a year and a half there where I didn't hard sell at all. Didn't know what it was. Just spent my 50 hours, and I was more. I was more worried about updating your coaching abilities to where you get more hours to spend, right? That's not efficient because then you have to have more hours to spend more hours. So then it's all dependent on how many games you win, and you can't guarantee that you go undefeated every year unless you're glitching the game, right? Unless you're fixing the game, and that's not fun. Like if you're just fixing the game to play it, you need to understand how to build a program and how to recruit and how to manually progress your guys to get your team to where you want them to be. Um, but with that being said, hard selling is efficient. It adds power, right? You can update coaching abilities that give you more um, recruiting power. So like your recruiting hours that you spend, they matter more. They mean more to the recruits. It's a boost. So you can upgrade those boosts through your coaching tree. We can't hard sell here. So we're gonna go play Miami at Touchdown Jesus. Both teams are 99 overall. They're going to start the game off with the ball.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground.
Which makes this first possession crucial because they're getting the ball in the second half. This is the Michael Wolf. He's got some speed to him, which is a lot different than what we had last year. Last year we did not have this at the running back position.
He is an absolute game changer. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
But this is the first year that we've used the Florida playbook. It's a power spread. I want to utilize the offensive line because that's our strong suit this year. Looks like that need to slide to the right. That outside linebacker.
Thomas looking to fire. Got his man. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit
Job
short.
offense. Keep it rolling. We're going with a 5-man front.
He'll be just short of the first down. They'll try to run for it.
First down.
He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't
Lost
any
yards
room
there.
to pick it up.
See if they stay in the 5-man front.
And
If they
so
don't,
on
go to a
their
4-3.
opening drive of the game, they want to stay on the field, and the offense will go for it on 4th down. They knock him down, but he's got
It's that speed. It's that speed that kills.
the first down.
Spread them out a little bit. We're getting close to the red zone. Try to get inside the 20 here.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. As he throws. Wide open downfield.
Get a touchdown.
He'll be marked down, but he's got enough to move.
Get the one. I just barely threw that in time. Barely threw
Doing a
that.
good job of that right now. He's so dangerous
Let's,
once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more
Pull out the
creative
big
ways
boys.
to get him involved.
Big on big here.
Team has it now, 1st and goal.
Oh, get in there.
Not much wiggle room for the ball carrier there. Not really
On
sure
offense,
what they
let's
can
go.
do to try to create some space.
Punch it through. Punch it through. There we go. Come on.
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to
Yeah,
set
this
the
offense is
tone
very
and
playable this year. Last year
given
it
that
was tough. Last year was rough. I mean, we still went 10-3, but it wasn't where I was comfortable, right? Good offensive line, a fast running back, receivers to get open. Quarterback that's not stuck in the concrete.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick?
Not a big fan of this play, but we're going to try it.
And using his strength to get him to
sure everybody's blocked or not. It's going to slide to the left.
Now the play fake. Here's the pressure. He can't make the connection. It'll be incomplete. He can scramble but couldn't create anything there. The Irish facing quite a challenge here on third and a mile.
Come on, Bland, get open. Watch the free safety.
Thomas back to pass. Looking for a huge
go,
play.
go. Come on. Dropping in the bucket. As soon as I saw that free safety drop, or the strong safety drop down, no, one-on-one. Run with the fullback. Come on. All right, let's try to get a corner route here. Try to get the running back in the end zone.
Because as a player, you kind of get bored if you don't get challenged. But when you got an early season challenge like this, all the adrenaline, all the juice.
Running back wasn't open. We'll take the first down. Please see. Get back to running the football. We're about to be inside the 10.
You're going to get a lot of answers today.
The defensive front is pretty stout. 5-man front. We're going to keep running. Let's go back to big on big.
A lot of times when you think about speed back, speed, you think on the edge. You don't think in between the tackles.
Trick them out here. Try to get to the outside.
Your ankles. The problem is when you're trying to run there as fast as you possibly can, a lot of times you don't get to put a good hit on it.
Good job, defense. Come on. Keep the ball on the ground. We're going to try to run some clock now. We're up 2 possessions. So 82 cannot block. Let's see if Weinstein can get some action here. Can. He's open. Hit him. Wow, he got that open. I looked up and he was just wide open. All right, so the end is coming. Oh, they're in zone. It was just the perfect play for that zone because this guy took the running back, or took the slot guy. The safety dropped down and tried to jump the route, left him wide open. Nobody around him.
Timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Oh, they're entering. Quarterback now breaking the field. Firing to the right, complete.
God, he's annoying to play against. You think about it as a defense, I'm trying to cage you in, trying to keep you in the pocket, and then he's just whoop, 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 spinning all over the place, getting outside the pocket, making plays.
I didn't see him. Didn't see him.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole.
My favorite route to come back is make sure he's on an island. If anybody goes out to help a band, you go circle. It will help to go R1. We're going to play to our defense. Penalty.
They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon.
Off the block. Got them on the 20. They got to go 79 yards. They did just that. Let's go crossing route. See if we can beat out. I know Thomas isn't the fastest quarterback, but he's not bad.
Yeah, they got to be able to rebound those type of numbers and being mentioned with those type of cats, listen, you try to find your go-to guy. You want to have an elite receiver on the outside that you can feature and you can move him around. This guy's got the maintenance of that kind of stuff.
Brought down after keeping those powerful legs moving, getting early. Could he be a few inches short? We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. The Irish needing just inches for the first down. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. The change will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Thomas looking to fire. And they can't make the connection.
Too early.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him, and it just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Get big on big.
It ain't working. We're stringing together several 1st downs here. We're going to need to change this.
We're good with a field goal because that keeps us 2 possessions ahead.
And mess up this offense a little bit.
He's got it down to the 1-yard line.
But we're also good with a touchdown.
We got a timeout here late in the first half.
Bring him in tight. We're on the 1. That's what we did last time down here. Sweep. Get to the corner. It's like a recipe, baby.
Man, this offense has started the season off so good. 1-0 a week ago, right?
They'll get this drive going from the 17. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Makes the grab. He stopped just a chin length or 2 away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Gets it out quickly. He'll get a fresh 7-down stop at the 31-yard line. Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off. Looking to throw on 1st down. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
Well, we tried to get to the 50. It's usually where I like to do the Hail Mary. I'm not doing one here. Just going to go to the halftime. Up by 2 touchdowns. So we're halfway there. I feel like we just need to bank on our defense. 3 touchdowns from a running back. Of course, we've been using the pass to get down to inside the red zone. And trust in our offensive line and our running backs, utilizing our speed at the running back position for 2 of them. Yeah, I feel like we're in a good spot. Now our goal is just to run clock, get good field position for our defense. So our goal here is to get to at least the 40 if we can.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Quick pass on the fly motion. Just what the Bucs in order to get away from the shadow of that goalpost and pick up a 1st down at the 23. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Finds his tight end. Good pick up a little bit short of the sticks. Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on 2nd and short.
Keep him guessing.
Keeping it on the ground.
1st down. Keep him moving.
He'll move it up.
No, not with Michael Wolf.
And it'll be a 1st down.
He's still walking.
Man down on
What are
the
we
play as
doing?
the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Like it's a shoulder.
This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another 1st down. They'll go to the ground. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
So running
Well, they're just trying to run the
Pretty
ball.
much
But
not an
that
option.
time, there was absolutely nowhere for the running back to go. And as a result, that's a
Come on,
tackle for
Bland.
loss.
Be good.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Shoots it to the left. Got him downfield. You want to talk about shifting the field in an instant. He's got it all the way down to the 10-yard line. How about the mix of play
Good
calls
release.
on this drive? 3 runs, 3 passes, and now they're in business.
And just keeping the defense completely off balance. When you think it's a run, it's a pass. When you think it's a pass, it's a run. Nice job by this offense. Going right down the field in 6 plays and now set up for first and goal.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off. And really good vision there. Just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense.
This guy's just not fast enough.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on 3rd down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big
Oh,
guys
my
that you know
goodness.
can win in contested situations here on 3rd
We'll
down.
take a field goal. Put us
And
up
on
3
3rd
possessions.
down, here comes the field goal unit. And he'll try it from the right hash, and the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. It's good.
Good job, defense. All into a field goal. I just need to
Here
keep
come
wasting
the
clock.
Irish back on offense. So last time, David, they ate up
Pittsburgh
some clock,
is
ran a
beating
bunch of
Minnesota
plays,
number
set
4
up for
Auburn.
Yeah, but they're still up, Reese, and I like where I'm at. And if I'm on offense right now, my job is to put another long drive together, eat more clock, and get another score.
Just got to be better in the red zone this time around. When they get down close to the goal line, you need better execution to put a touchdown on the board.
He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it. And what a time that would have been for their first pick of the game. Notre Dame facing a 3rd and long, trying to keep this drive alive. He'll take a deep shot here. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. They bring the punter onto the field now. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. They're able to put a stop to that.
There goes 70 yards. Good job, defense. That's why you trust your defense. We're just going to abandon. Just need to make
onto the
completions.
field here, hoping for a successful drive. Thomas back to pass. The quick out.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is going to do.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Notre Dame comes to the line, trying to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. He got it. And they'll
Keep putting points on the board.
And they will open this
We got a
drive
turnover. Good
right
job,
on the
defense.
doorstep with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with a run.
Offsides? Had to be.
Offside, defense.
And you got to focus, right? The first thing you're looking at as a defensive lineman, the first thing you understand is the ball starts with a snap count. I have to line up, see the ball
Get in there. Bumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Been extended.
And another good touchdown drive by this offense. And how about the start to the season? Blowout win in game 1. Blowout win looking like...
Give it to the fullback. Our backup running back is ass. We get another turnover?
This
Good.
offense has it with really good field position. Wide receiver going in motion. Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. Fights off the defender.
That's why it's important to manually progress your cornerbacks to be able to catch. Because if you can get all of your secondary to catch, you're going to get turnovers. 100%.
You wouldn't have been the only All-American in this
This running back is just
had push passes when I was playing quarterback. I'll tell you that. It is so hard to defend. It's so hard to seal that edge, especially when this guy's full speed ahead coming around the inside.
Notre Dame comes to the line needing a chunk play on third down.
42 Spider.
They'll give it to the back. He gets it inside the 25. They'll stop
Best
him
run
at
of the
the
day.
24. Not enough for the first down, and it's a fourth down decision time coming. And this kicker is turning into old reliable. He's already knocked through a couple today. Field goal is good.
Keep adding points, baby. Sit down. Number 3,
Guys,
Miami.
I think we all expected this game
Took
to
care
be
of business.
close.
Our defense took care of business for sure.
Boy, what a statement by the underdog in this one.
And there's going to be a big movement in the rankings after that performance. That
Even
team
though
that
he
got
did
the
get
win
hurt,
today,
we'll
they
check
are
on.
gonna get moved ahead of their opponent.
See how
It's
bad
one
he
thing
got
to
hurt.
beat a
Looks like
ranked
it was
opponent,
his
David.
left shoulder.
It's one thing to blow the doors off of them. That was impressive.
It's impressive. It's huge for them. Obviously, we know what's going to happen when they're going to move up the charts, but the other side is equally as depressing. I mean, they're going to fall like a rock. This wasn't even a competitive game. This is a bad day, and the rankings will reflect it when they come out.
That's going to do it from here for David.
Come on. We should be getting pretty close to getting some commits. We should definitely be able to start hard selling. Let's start the year off 2-0. There we go. This is where the magic happens. Hard sell, baby. Hard sell. And again, like if you're just now starting a program and your grades aren't that great, it's probably best that you don't hard sell. So I mean, most importantly, you want to get your grades for your school. You want to get those up. If you don't have a lot of greens, um, you're not going to have that effect that you want because this is what flips. Because I remember it was a previous Dynasty that I was doing, Conference Prestige and Plain Style. And I was a 5-tier program or 5-tier pipeline for this recruit. And I kept losing recruits. I mean, I would lose to teams that were like I was a 5-tier pipeline. I would lose recruits deep into the season to teams that were a 1 or a 2-tier pipeline. And it was the most frustrating thing because I'm like, I'm giving them 65 hours a week. I'm still losing these guys. Playing time and pro potential. And then I figured out the recipe was hard sell. And then as soon as I understood hard sell and how to use it, then it was the opposite. So then it was me being 2-tier pipelines down, taking over recruits, and it wasn't even close. Could be Sunday player. It is Sunday player. That one is status secret. No. Which one is that? House call. This one could be the weird one, the grassroots traditionalist, or hometown hero, or I'm gonna go hometown hero. Actually, hold on. Proximity to home. Okay, yeah, it's probably hometown hero. So this guy has brand exposure, playing time, deal breakers, playing time, so that doesn't help us at all. Primetime player. And a lot of these you're going to be guessing, and it's not a terrible thing. So it could be conference legend. Guessing isn't a bad thing because it'll give you a red X if it's not right. And whenever you do get the correct pitch, um, you'll still get that same effect. You just want to be cautious. It's like if you're in a recruiting battle and you're one tier pipeline lower than the school that's above you. Say you're second in the race and you're trying to use hard sell to get you above and beyond. You got to be careful because it will backfire, and then they'll get too big of a lead for you to catch up. But sometimes, if it's your last ditch effort, like if you're getting close and it's top three and, you know, you're trailing by a little bit, that hard sell will flip that recruit. Aspirational goals. I like the grades there. And I need to do this a little slower. I do rush through this. So 2 check marks are championship contender and coach prestige, conference prestige. So yeah, we got his hard sell right. This one, he's got conference prestige. Deal breaker is championship contender. So that is correct there. So there's our hard sells. We have a bye week. We are top 5 in the country. And I do not think this is a national title team yet. I think next year I will be confident in saying like we've got a chance. I feel like there's too many little pieces that are missing in this year's team, mainly at quarterback, wide receiver. And now we get to check our hard sells, top 5 recruiting. We can hard sell Rashawn Hastings. He's a 5'11", 5-star gem. So you want to make sure, like your gems, you want to make sure 100% you get their hard sell right because you do not want to lose out on a generational player. 5-star gem, 94 speed. This guy's a generational player. He is a difference maker on the defensive side of the football. Not conference legend, could be Sunday player, which makes sense because he is a 5-star gem. That's what it is. Sunday player. We can get Quentin Crow. This one's Sunday player as well. George Fasano. That one is I thought I knew what it was. Don't. Jim Rat. All right, we got his hard sell right. We got all 3 check marks in the middle. Nick Nestor, we got him right. Greg Cush. So far, so good. Nate Okung. Deal breaker is conference prestige. So we know his perfect pitch. His conference legend. We missed here on a Rome Shodu. So it's not primetime player. Probably means it's gamer. Nope, not gamer. is Football Influencer. Got LeMaya's right, Biggers, Folk, Avant, Jaleel Coolidge, Steelbreakers Championship Contender. We've already got it. Got to get it good. It'd be house call. Probably house call. It is. All right, now I need to check on my quarterback situation. Have we made any dent here? Oh, that's him, Coolidge. So 5-star. We've got the 5-star and the 4-star. 6'5" pocket passer. Nice. So we don't have any commits yet, so we can't schedule any visits. Hopefully we'll get at least 2 commits after week 3. This is the team that we lost to last year, so we're looking for some revenge this year. We'll see if we got enough firepower to take down the Hawkeyes of Iowa. There's our first commit. Lionel Jennings, 4-star quarterback. He's our 6'5" pocket passer. Greg Cush. Tyree Turpin. So good first wave here. We've got 4 so far. I'll make it 5. We got 5 recruits, which will give us 250 hours to use. It looks like we did win the number of XPs that we got there. TJ Ingold goes 9 for 205, 4 touchdowns. So yeah, Iowa's not putting up that many points on offense. I need to check the injury report, check on our running back. Looks like he's good to go. Maybe he just had a stinger. Not sure. Check out our team schedule. Check out that score. 42-17. So yeah, we're rolling. Offense is pumping. Defense is doing pretty good. I mean, giving up 17 to Iowa, decent. Giving up 10 to Miami, 17 to NC State. We're looking primed and ready to make a run. We do have some pretty difficult games coming up. Undefeated Northwestern, undefeated Nebraska. We're looking for that rematch against Nebraska, which we lost to last year, and USC. So we got revenge on Iowa. Nebraska and USC are next. The rest of our schedule looks manageable. And we're going to check on our recruiting board. And now we've got some options. We've got 250 hours to use. We're going to go to top 5. We're going to double check all of our hard sells. Make sure we got 3 check marks. And like Lorenzo Howden, we're going to hard sell him. He's just a little late to the party. We do have 1 green check mark in pro potential. His deal breaker is pro potential, so no help there, which is going to hope the red check marks lead us to the promised land. It's not Sunday player. Could be football influencer. It's not clocked in. It could be gym rat. So you're looking at an east-west playmaker, 5'9", 175 from Rio Rancho, New Mexico. This guy is gritty. So we're going to go gym rat over football influencer. Plus our grades are a lot better for gym rat. We got Nestor. We got these guys. Perfect pitch. We got all of them right. Now we can go into some visits. We'll sort by national rank and then go from there. So we definitely want this guy. We're going to beat Illinois. Actually, no, we're going to beat USC. We're going to get this guy. So now we need to find some complimentary visits. I don't know if, see if we can find a free safety or a strong safety. There's our free safety. There's a complimentary visit. We'll see if a Mike or right edge is not. But the Mike linebacker is. Pro potential for him. And then we'll go ahead and throw in this right edge. because he'll be a complimentary visit for the mic. And then we can do offense for Illinois. We need championship contender for Coolidge. Left tackle. Nope. Left tackle. Playing time. Athlete. There we go. Racking up the complimentary visits. And halfback. We gave him Gym Rat, which means pro potential and brand exposure. So we're going to go brand exposure. That'll be good for week 6 and week 7. I think we can add some hours to some guys. We'll add 5. I'm confused. Hold on. Yeah, I guess that's right. Add 5 here. Cool. Works for me. We should start rolling out recruits every week from here on out as we take care of business against Northwestern at home. Nick Nestor, Hyattsville, Maryland. Stephen Bolware, Atlanta, Georgia. San Clemente, California. Vi Hogue, Camden, New Jersey, right guard. David Aromashodu. LaMichael Lamea. Devin Biggers. And we got the W. Now we'll just keep on rolling. Number 4, Notre Dame against number 5, Nebraska. We got some more hours to use, so we will spend those wisely scheduling visits. It looks like we don't have anybody ready for a visit. So what we are going to do, I'm going to double check our top 5 first off. But I think everybody's good to go. We got everybody's hard sell right. So now what we can do is start scouting some of these players that don't have any offers. So we're going to go any position, any player type, but we're going to go Florida for state. 4-star. Looks good. We have one tight end. Physical route runner, 6'6". All right. So now we need to go to our offers. Sort that by 0. And basically what we're going to do is look for some gems. And that's our only purpose. we got everybody go back up to any, sort it by default, and then we'll start scouting. Did find a gem. Alright, so I only found one gem. 81 speed, physical route runner, tight end. This guy's an 88 speed, but he already has armbar and safety valve. So we're going to go ahead and go after him. David Ogajobi. And see, this guy was a 90 speed, so I was kind of, but he's a north-south receiver. So he's catching 77. So we're going to get rid of everybody else. 88 speed, physical route runner. 86. 87. I mean, we could go after all those guys if we wanted to, but then we would have to cut some of our guys. I'm not going to overload our recruiting. I kind of like where we're at. So now we got number 5, Nebraska. Both teams are 99 overall. Let's check out our schedules. We took down Northwestern 63 to 10. So I'm going to trust my guys. Hey, Nebraska wants some, they can get some. Got some more commits with Sean Hastings. That's our generational player, 5-star Jim. Quentin Crow, another 5-star right edge. 5-star George Vasano, the Mike. And we did take down Nebraska. So we got our revenge against Iowa and Nebraska. USC, you're next. Brett Hadel, 3 sacks, 6 tackles for loss. Let's check out the score. 28-23, so it was a good game. We came out on top. We've defeated the 2 teams that beat us last year. And the next one that we have in our sights is the Trojans of Southern California. And we have jumped up to number 2 in the country. And as long as the teams that we beat keep winning, so that's what's going to drive up your ranking. Right now we're number 2, right behind Clemson. But as long as, we need Miami to win out. We need Nebraska to win out. We need all of these guys to keep winning. NC State, keep winning. Because right now our combined opponent record is 36 to 20. But those ranked teams, as long as they stay ranked, will be fine. Nobody's ready for visits. We've already hard sold these guys. Alabama's coming on tough on Jaleel. So we're gonna add. We got 20 to spend. We're gonna soft sell. And basically what we're gonna do, aspirational goals. We'll see if that works. Because with house call, that's his perfect pitch. So when you soft sell, you want 2 green check marks. And then your third one you need to have a good grade on. So we got good grades all the way across the board outside of coaching stability, which will increase over time. I feel like next year and the year after, it'll keep going because I'm keeping these 2 coordinators as long as they don't leave. So I like where we're at. 740 hours to spend, but we don't have anywhere to spend them. We've already scouted everybody that we needed to scout. So now we're just going to take down Illinois, which we do have some guys coming in to visit. We're looking for Jaleel Coolidge. We did get him. So the hard sell, soft sell worked. Looks like we did get the dub. Kevin Thomas broke the single game passing yards record. So we threw all over Illinois. We are 6-0 heading into face Southern California. Still number 2 in the country. We'll check on our recruits. I'm pretty sure that's almost everybody that we've had on our recruiting board. The lone guys, the guy we brought in last, so we'll hard sell him. We'll hard sell David, pro potential, and pro potential. So hopefully we've got enough. We'll see if it's Gym Rat. Could be Gym Rat. Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be Gym Rat. And then we'll schedule a visit. We can go. Let's go Navy. With Gym Rat, we had brand exposure, so we'll go there for the visit. And that's it. He's our last recruit that we're worried about. So now we can put it on cruise control because we've hard sold and schedule a visit. So now we're just waiting for him to shake our hand and say, "Welcome to Touchdown Jesus." You know, we trusted our guys against Nebraska. We're going to trust them against USC. USC's got a down year this year. They've already got a loss under their belt, and we're about to make it too. We're about to get 3 revenge games in 1 year. Oh no, did we lose? We lost. Man. 34-31. It was a good game. We'll see what happens. We put up 447 yards of offense, and we only gave up 280. Oh, it went into overtime. Kevin Thomas, 382 for 2 touchdowns. Luna, why is Luna starting? What happened to our running back? Torn labrum, he'll be out for a week. See, I've got to check that. I've got to check that because I would have changed from the power spread to something else. I would have went air raid or something. I would have put a wide receiver at running back. I don't know. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Never mind, we can't do that. So, that's why depth is important. We keep on rolling. Surely we don't lose to Minnesota. And that's our last recruit of the in-season recruiting. Looks like we won that game. We did. We did. So we're going to go ahead and go to week 15. We're still undefeated in our conference, so we've got that working in our advantage. We're hoping for an 11-1 regular season. That's the goal. 10-2. We are in the big. Who was our other loss to? It was a non-conference game. Lost to Stanford 39-37. We've got Ohio State, so this will be our first Big Ten championship appearance. And we're basically fighting to get into the playoff. I mean, if we win, we're in. It's as simple as that. Dude just keeps getting hurt. What are we doing? Two of our best offensive linemen and our running back is hurt. So it's like it's another bowl game season, y'all. I mean, the dude kept getting hurt. What's his health? I mean, dude's like a walking toothpick. I mean, Brooks is done for the year. BB is only out for the championship game, so you got to survive this one. I don't know what we're gonna do. I mean, it's gonna be all on the passing game. Let's go win us a championship, boys. Even if we are hurt. That's why it's important to have depth. And right now we just don't have it. We don't have quality depth. We do have bodies, but they're not progressed to where we want them to be. We're gonna go to this. We're gonna play the second half. Well, as you can tell, missing those three players is hurt because we're trailing 24-0.
So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. To throw, it's Thomas. That's made on the left side. Takes him maybe to 41. That's a nice game getting close.
I mean, when you lose to starting offensive lineman and your star running back, usually a recipe that don't end well.
First and 10, they'll look to throw it. Moves out of the pocket. He lets it go on the move. He makes the grab. He make the tackle, but this offense has crossed midfield. Set up for the first down at the 47.
Now, everybody's entitled to whatever they think is best for their own defense. But, man, this quarterback is just sitting back there with all kinds of time to be able to evaluate the coverage and make a throw. This defense better get more aggressive and start getting after the quarterback.
And Kevin Thomas only has 51 yards throwing. What are we doing?
Back to throw again. Looking to scramble. He's going to take off here. Scoots out of bounds after a nice pickup.
I don't understand what the computer does. Like, just makes no sense.
It's first and 10. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. The receiver makes the catch. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Now it's second down here. From the gun, he looks for an open man. He'll try a pass here. Pass is good.
No.
They bring him down to the 13. This
I'll stay on the board.
threatening now to score on the first down.
Get on the board.
Getting set with a first and
Come on, Breesy, be good. Breesy, be good.
inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Pressure is coming.
Get him away. Oh, you're back there.
That takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this
Come on, Weinstein, get open.
And another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
Just impressive. Clear your mind. Hit end goal at the back of the end zone.
He's running out of time now. As the third down pressure works. And the field goal unit coming on the field now. He made it. 3 points.
We're on the board. We didn't get shut out. Our defense ain't stopping nothing.
And the first play of the drive now from the 25.
Scanning the field. It's Thomas. Looking right. This one caught. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion.
It's a small gain, but look who they threw the football to. The fullback. Nice to see him get his opportunities.
Oh, and it's almost
Ran my route better than my receiver did.
first interception today. Going to set up third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains off that incompletion. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. They tackle him, but not before he makes the 45. A solid gain.
This is a big conversion by this offense. They're down now in the second half. Probably limited opportunity.
Testing the defense with a throw downfield. Big shot. You make the tackle, but that play moves it inside the red zone. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. Here comes a throw from the red zone. It's Luna. Brought down at the 7. And Asia moves him closer to the goal line. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Touchdown!
Finally punched it in. Come on.
6 points.
But we can't stop their offense.
First down. Looking to throw the football. Looks right and lets it fly. Right near the sideline for a big gain.
Side shoulder.
A huge gain before he's forced out of bounds. Big yardage to set up a fresh set of downs.
Finally, good for them. They come up with a big
Deep shot toward the end zone.
Higher.
Down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown. That play makes it 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. It's Thomas. He's hit right as he throws it.
Well, it's another incompletion. Just something is missing with this offense. Cannot quite get into sync. And now we got
Looking downfield near the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
love this.
Well, what is going on with our defense? Man, we are getting hammered.
First play of the drive, they come out throwing. Looking deep downfield to the left. It's caught inside the 30, still on his feet. Finally, they make the tackle, but this defense reeling after a huge explosive play. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. First down here for this offense. Here's the snap, looking to throw. On the move now. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10 here. He's looking to throw. Looks to his right. He finds his man. They bring him down after a short gain there. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. Looking to throw it again. Downfield. Ball down at the 3, but that's enough for a 1st and goal. The Irish offense comes up here on 1st and goal. From the shotgun, drops back. Looking to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
How about the defense today? They have played so
Make it
well.
respectable.
I think the defensive coordinator put together a great plan. His kids clearly understood the scheme because they have been aggressive and attacking all game long.
Oh, and he can't hang on. Wow, would have been a touchdown. Got to shake that off now. It's 3rd down coming up. 3rd and goal. Looking to throw the ball. He makes the catch. Touchdown. Irish.
There you go.
Dropping back. It's Thomas. Looking deep for late game heroics.
Oh, come on.
Deep, but it's incomplete.
He's so for real.
Hard in these late game situations when you're trailing by this much to try to get the ball downfield against nickel or dime coverage. They're inviting you to take that underneath.
Taking a shot deep toward the end zone.
What's that? You got leverage.
Good effort there. Oh, now it's still down. They come
Try
to
it
the
again.
line, a long
You got
way
me
to
to
go
throw a
for the
back
first
shoulder
down, but needing
bullet
this
pass. I don't
crucial
know.
conversion right now.
Looking for a late deep shot.
That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up fourth down. The offense still on the field. Looks like they're going to go for it.
Looking for a late deep throw.
We're going to try to catch it.
Well, they had some high hopes, Kirk, coming into this game. They practiced well, prepared
Well,
well.
not
They were
what we wanted.
optimistic, but
So
things just did
I guess
not
we're getting
work
ready for the
out,
bowl game.
and that's a tough loss.
Yeah, their opponent just made more plays than they did.
Maybe they'll put us in as
But
the
there's a lot to learn from
12th
losses
seed,
like
but
this, and the smart coaches
another
know
10-3
how to
season.
use them to
Not
motivate.
what we wanted. I'm telling you, I always have a guy that sacks a bunch, and that comes with speed, block shedding. Manage my staff, make sure they're happy. I'm happy with them. Ty and Kona. Darius Bland, 7 for 119, 2 touchdowns. And it looks like we're going to have a bowl game. We dropped to number 15. Gerald Johnson, 42-82, 46 touchdowns from the Pitt Panthers, the Heisman Trophy winner. Slade Gentry, the Remington Award, best center. And we're going to get the Florida Gators in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Early National Signing Day, hoping for that number 1 spot. And we're number 2, right behind Alabama. We got 5 5-stars, 15 4-stars. It's a good recruiting class for me. 25% 5-stars. So that's pretty good. All right, we're going to sim to the bowl game, and I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick break. Check out this bracket. Let me know who you think is going to win. We got the 1 seed, the Pitt Panthers. Undefeated teams are TCU and Alabama. I think Arizona State playing TCU. In-conference rivals right there. That's going to be a good game to watch. I'm going with you know what? I'm going to go with the Pitt Panthers. I think the winner of the Pitt Clemson game is going to win the Natty. Y'all let me know who you think is going to win out of this bracket. All right, y'all. Who you think? Who you think's taking down the bracket? I'm gonna go Clemson. I think Clemson is gonna take it down. We did get one of our offensive linemen back. We're still missing our running back. I mean, it is what it is. It's just one of those things. Injuries happen. I think we lost. We did lose. We did lose. Lost to Florida. 30-27. Nope. Well, looks like it's gonna be Pitt and Texas. Bro, I told you the winner of Pitt and Clemson is 50-49. And then Pitt destroyed LSU. Texas beat Arizona State. All right. I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm going Pitt over Texas. And your Pitt Panthers, they won 45-35. That is their first national title since. Hold on, this might take a minute. 1976 with Johnny Majors. So 76 to so that's 60. So 61 years in between national titles for the Pitt Panthers. That'll be the second year in a row that we have not made the college football playoff bracket. And by my prediction, it'll be the last. I think we'll be in the college football playoff for the rest of the time that we're at Notre Dame. We are losing a bunch of juniors. Jake Yates, Cortez Ismail, Henry Duck, Slade Gentry, Juan Espinoza, Danny Owen. We can keep him. Darius Bland. I'll try. And Clay Bullitt. Oh, we definitely need to keep you. Well, we're losing a bunch to the draft. That's our transfer. So both transfers are going into the draft. BB, Reese, we're losing him to graduation and the draft. All right. So it's not a rebuild, it's a reload. That's why we recruit the way we recruit and we manually progress the way we progress. So we just got to keep that going. Um, find any holes that we have to fill for next year. At 1350, we don't have anybody else left. So we're all transfer portal. It looks like we need some tight ends. think that's about all we need is some tight ends. Pure blocker. He's a junior. Junior. There's a sophomore. Pure possession. Sophomore. All right, so we're going to go after this pure blocker. And we can go after a sophomore. We'll scout these two sophomores. I think that's all we need, to be honest. Maybe some wide receivers. There's not any archetypes that I like. Might as well try for it. I like it. I like it a lot, a lot, a lot. See how many we sent to the draft? 4 first rounders, 3 second rounders, 2 third rounders, and 2 fifth rounders. I'm like a tumbleweed, Wild West Texas wind, blowing me away again. So Taylor Cloud has locked us out. We are top 5 in all of these guys. Championship contender. We're going to let it ride. Playing time and pro potential. We're going to let it ride one more week. I guess we can go ahead and schedule visits. So, championship contender. He's not top 5 yet. All good. And, we're still using the same mindset when it comes to the transfer portal that we do with the in-season recruiting. I should be able to guess his hard sell now. Could be Sunday player. It is Sunday player. This one. Clocked in. Football influencer. Low potential. Let's go. Our best scores. This one looks like Gym Rat. Brand exposure is all we got. Could be Star Search. Could be House Call. Could be Primetime Player. We're going to go Primetime Player. I've never seen that one be used. Student of the game. Coach Connection. With him being a 5-star, that's probably not it. We got Coach Prestige and Proximity to Home. It could be one of these two. It's probably I've never used either one of these. Yeah, it's one of these two. I'm going to go Coach Connection. I don't see a 5-star caring about academic prestige too much. But then again, I could be wrong. All right, we've got everybody scheduled. We've hard sold everybody. We'll double check everybody's hard sell after next week. And then should be it. Should get 5 more commits. Well, there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Wait, we added a 3-star tight end. What are we doing? That's just called not paying attention is what that is. All right, we got him wrong. It's not Primetime Player. Go House Call. We did get this one right. My little Texas tornado. And both 5 stars. There you go. Position changes. And this dude's an agile offensive lineman, and his worst position is offensive line. Where was he agile at? Unless this is the wrong player. There we go. But it still shows him he's agile. This guy should be a center. Why is he not a center? 68 as a center. What's his depth trait? Impact. Elite for Fanal Ray. You're looking at 6 extra points if I make him a speed rusher, which I do like speed rushers. Let's check his speed. 76. So not great. Not sure why he's a speed rusher. His acceleration is an 81. Speed is a 76. Let's check out our depth chart because this guy's supposed to be defensive line also. No true freshman, 1 true freshman, no true freshman. So we can put one of them defensive tackle, the other one left edge. But my center situation. Only got one. $74 for defensive tackle. 75 for defensive tackle. We do get Kevin Thomas back. College. He's a star dev, impact dev for Jennings. Star dev for Okunjobi. Impact for Howden. Nestor is a star. Normal for Cush. Nowaski, impact. Star for Kaiser. Star for Weinstein. Impact, star. Normal. Alright, there we go. Impact. So I'll make him a left guard. We didn't get any true freshmen at right tackle. Oh, we got 2 here. So agile for both of these guys. So make him a right tackle. Left edge, right edge, defensive tackle, Sam, Will. All right, so one of these guys is going to Will. Mike's, we should have 3. Oh, we got 2. Elite and Impact, so that's nice. Cornerback, star, free safety, star, strong safety, Impact. Go. National Signing Day, open for top 2. We are number 1, baby. Let's go. That's what we like to see. Means we did our recruiting the right way. Now that's some high quality H2O. 7 5-stars. The slip up, we got 1 3-star, which is fine. Maybe we can craft him into something. Dev trait upgrade. Kevin Thomas is now star dev trait. That's our quarterback. Training results. This is the fun part. This is where all the magic happens. So he'll be 97 overall. We maxed out his accuracy and his power. We need this guy to just stay healthy. Be a 96 overall. We only increased 1 on his injury, so hopefully it's enough. This is the guy that messed it all up for us last year because he just wasn't no good. Too many fumbles, so we're going to bring his hands up just in case he does have to play again. His elusiveness better. We maxed him out on quickness, so he's not going to have a lot of speed. We might get him to 90 overall. '94. Speed's a 92, so he's not going to be a terrible running back as a sophomore. Nate Hacker. He's a 3-star. Ideally, you'd want a 5-star running back, maybe a contact seeker or a north-south blocker. But we're going to let Hacker have it until he graduates and then go from there. Now, this is the important part. Can we give Kevin Thomas some weapons? I have a 99 overall receiver. I'm going to go ahead and max him out. Use whatever we got left over for power. If we have anything left over for power. Might have a 1. Oh, we're going to get 2. There you go. So TJ Ingold, 99 speed. He's set up to have a good year. Titus Naylor. Max out his speed. Oh, no, we're not. Ouch. What happened? Oh, he's only normal dev. That's why. Impact for Dylan McKeithen. So he's going to be our number 2 wide receiver. At 95 overall. 95 speed. And see, I don't really want to drive these guys up too much. Give them some playing time, but I don't want them to get drafted early. they're killing me. They're capped. All of these receivers are capped in speed. There we go. Now we're talking. All right, so we're gonna have two really good receivers, and then a bunch of young guys, and then of course the two or three that we brought in this recruiting cycle. Tight ends. We want to make sure they block well. This guy's a junior red shirt. Then Weinstein, he's our star. He started for us last year. He probably started a little prematurely, so we're gonna get him to where we want him, but not too high. Perfect. I'm like a tumbleweed, wild West Texas wind. The crazy thing is, Milliner, he's at the bottom of our depth chart, and he started for us. This is where the magic happens. Tight ends are good. I'm happy with our tight ends. We got to get our offensive line back to right. His injury's 99, so I'm not worried about him getting hurt. Howard's capped out. We're going to get his IQ capped, footwork, and then the rest in quickness. 98 overall left tackle. We have a redshirt freshman star dev, so we'll get him ready for the future. He'll be our starter next year. So we're going to go power and IQ. Just in case he does have to play. Get him in the green on everything. left guard, star dev, 141 points to use. That's what we like to see. So 93 left guard. So this will be the best left guard we've had, where we haven't had to pull from another position. Our center is going to be rough this year. Trying to get him manageable. Try to get him in the green everywhere. Maybe. That ain't going to happen. He has a 90 overall, so could be worse. Right guard, we're already starting with a 90. John Perkins, 5-star. We don't have a ton of points to spend on him, even though he is elite dev trait. He'll be a 97 overall as a redshirt sophomore. Hopefully we don't lose him to the draft. We probably will, though. So we got to get Clayton Traore ready for next year. Go ahead and cap him out. Power and IQ. Work on some footwork stuff. And then maybe this will be our starter next year. My little Texas tornado blowing me away. Speaking of tornadoes, storms are starting to fire up. All right, so we got Jerry Manelli. We got him ready. He's a redshirt freshman. We've got two seniors at right tackle. So I think one of them was a transfer. We got Damian Susum. Got him at a 97. So we really need to try to get him higher than a 90. Maybe he'll start somewhere on the offensive line. as a senior. Looks like that's going to be the case. And then we'll have a good backup just in case something happens. There'll be a 95 overall as a backup. Michael Thomas, elite dev trait, so we'll get him ready for the future. As long as his overall is not going up, I'll keep adding it. Cool. He's going to be a good one for us. He is a junior, so keeping him on the roster is very important. Might actually not be a bad idea if we swapped him to left tackle next year. We don't have a lot of points to spend for Corey Alford, so I don't know that we're going to be able to get him capped out next year on pass and run blocking. So I'm going to go ahead and spend some points there. All right, left edge. We've got two juniors. We've got 2-star and one elite. I was expecting more out of Stephen Cush, but it is what it is. We're not going to get a lot out of this guy either. So 290s. '89 at sophomore. We're not going to get a lot out of Darren Cox. George Body. Got one senior, Brett Hadel, and he set records last year, so I'm glad he is back. He's a 5-star elite, I think, impact. We'll take it anyway. Get the speed up. Been 98 overall. Rodney Boone, he's elite as well, but he's a junior. So I don't want to go too crazy with his stuff. Been 95. Impact for Bryce Murphy. He's a senior. Another junior elite depth trade. Got 3 juniors. Danny Owens already a 96 overall. Star dev trade, I think. 5-star. Got his quickness up, run stopping, his IQ. Get it capped out, and then less moves. With these guys that are just impact dev, we're just going to keep chipping away. Their speed and power. Run stopping, IQ. But mainly with these guys, they're going to be a couple years before they start, so I want to definitely get their quickness up. Because if you have a fast defensive line, I mean, your team's going to be pretty salty on the defensive side of the ball. Same thing with linebackers. I've got to get them fast and pass coverage. And so we're already capped there. Make sure they can block. We'll get their IQ up. We'll get their power. So with Lorenzo Briscoe, we've already got a 96 Sam. So this guy, I just want to beef up without making his overall go super high. So 85 is pretty good. Same here, quickness, pass coverage, and Mike Brody McRae. He's an 87, 4-star, star dev. So quickness, run stopping, and IQ. And then whatever we have left, we'll put on pass coverage. And it's the same recipe as you go down. So once you find your starter, you're basically preparing the rest of the guys for next year. '87 overall, normal dev. Nate Battles. He's not going to be a very good outside linebacker. So we're going to try to push Tyree Tiedemann to be the starter. He will be the starter. '97 overall. So our linebacker core is looking good. Defensive line is looking really good. So hopefully our secondary follows suit. Iosefa don't have a lot of points to spend on you, Iosefa. Cornerback room looks decent. Starting off with a 91, Julius Tolson. Speed's up. Man coverage is up. We'll get his hands ready. Zone coverage. some points to spend on Clay Bullet here. Deion Tolson. Is he a senior? No, he's a junior. All right. We're going to wait to increase his man coverage until next year. He should be starting for us next year as a redshirt senior. Just don't have any other good cornerbacks behind him. This guy is a junior. So kind of the same deal. I mean, he'd be better off as a safety, to be honest. Kiki Bwanko is not very fast, not going to be very good in coverage. It's just, I don't think he's going to play for us. Off to free safeties, we got Gola, Gideon Long, Giggity. All right, so definitely want pass coverage up. Definitely want hands up. We've already capped his speed. Let's get his catching to 99. And we'll move on to IQ. Cap that out, and then run support. Perfect. 98 for Gideon Long. And then we've got a bunch of sophomores and underclassmen underneath him. So we're going to get them ready for following years. So speed, hands, run support. Dang, I don't want his overall to go up. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Bro. 90 overall backup. 91 overall backup. Please don't be a starter. Oh, I hope we don't lose him to the draft. We got his quickness capped. And give him some hands to go with them gloves. There we go. Impact Dev here for Mr. Titus Cherry. Work on his His quickness, that's probably going to be about all we can do for him. Spend the rest on hands. Get him ready for the years to come. Same for Kenyon Humphreys. He is an elite dev, 4-star, so quickness and hands for sure. He is pretty much uncapped except for power, which is fine. This is the good thing about having a hybrid as your archetype for safety. Pass coverage includes man and zone instead of having to spend points on both or one or the other, which it gets pretty expensive. Like if you get like a box specialist or coverage specialist, those become pretty expensive. We got a normal depth trait here and a senior. Strong safety. He is a 3-star. So zone coverage looks okay. So we're going to increase his hands. Give him some catching ability. Run support. Hopefully a pretty decent strong safety for us. We got to be careful here. Ricky Nicky is a junior. We've capped out his quickness and his hands. Do we want another year with him is the question. We've got 112 points to spend. Let's get him all in the green. He's going to be decent. He's going to be well-rounded. And next year, we can take Ricky to the next level when he turns into a senior. Mr. West Falk, you got at least 2 years before you play. So we're going to increase your hands and go to power. Kicker, Brent Stewart, 2-star. 2-star kicker. This is our elite dev trait punter, Juan Ashmore. We might get him drafted, son. And that's it for training results. I like where our team's headed. I like where our team's at. We'll check our coordinators. B minus, elite recruiter. It's pretty much maxed out on everything on elite recruiter. And then we need him to keep going. We're trying to turn him into a master. Well, I guess we don't need him to. We need him to go to talent developer, to be honest. That'll help us out big time. But we'll see. Looks like he's already started buying recruiter stuff. So he could, I mean, he's got options. He'll either go master motivator, which he can unlock. He can unlock talent developer, or he can unlock elite recruiter. So we'll see which route Tonalonga goes. I hope he goes talent developer, but as I've learned, what you hope your coordinator to do, they're going to do the opposite. Yeah, awesome. Okay, so like I said before, we're going to kind of continue to monitor this real quickly here. So I'm going to see if they are going to, what is the current plan with the tornado warning here. And it appears what they're going to end up doing is the tornado warning itself is going to be let go and be replaced with a severe thunderstorm warning across the area. So we're going to have to continue to keep an eye on it. But right now, let me see. Right now here, I think that's going to be it. So we can jump on the All right. So we've got five. No, I did it again. Eight. We've got 8 players that we've got to cut. To be honest, this Milliner guy, normal dev traits probably on the chopping block, even though he has 89 speed. Left tackle. Really, the first guys I want to cut are the normal dev traits. So here you got a redshirt sophomore, normal dev trait. You got a freshman that's ahead of him in the depth chart, so we're going to go ahead and cut him. Right tackle. You do have a junior that is elite dev trait, but we have on purpose kept him at the bottom of the depth chart because we want him to start as a senior. There's a normal dev trait. Oh, we got another one, Nate Battles. All right, so here at the free safety position, we don't need two freshmen. So Kenyon Humphreys, he's elite. Titus Cherry is impact. So we're going to let Titus Cherry go. And then here, same thing. Dennis Koch, Parker Rubin. We're going to let Parker go because he's impact. Well, hold on. We got speed caps, I think. Yeah. Quickness is a 94. He's capped out. Parker Rubin is already a 98, which means he's capped out at 90. I mean, we haven't messed with his stuff up here yet. So I want to hang on to him. We've got 85, so what am I doing? I think we're good. All right, let's get ready for the next season, year number 3 at Notre Dame, and almost guarantee us a spot in the college football playoff. That's my prediction. I feel like we're in a much better spot. We did finish number 1 in recruiting, so we got to keep that going. Got a hybrid free safety, a lurker, another lurker, elusive route runner, 5'8", not interested. Contested specialist, bump and run, well-rounded. Okay. East-West playmaker, 6'4" speedster. Now that's what I'm talking about. And he's from Louisiana. Well-rounded right tackle. We got the 5-star bust as an instant commit. We have a dual threat, 6'4". He's from Illinois. Pocket passer, dual threat, pure runner. Good place to start for quarterbacks. Running backs, we got a backfield threat, east-west playmaker. Wide receivers, physical route runner. I like tall speedsters and tall gadgets, and then contested specialists. There we go. We got 2 of them. Man, we got a bunch of tall speedsters this year. feel like that's a good start for our speed or our skill guys. So let's go ahead and scout. We're looking for gems. That's what we're looking for. Didn't find any at the quarterback position. There's Terrence Timms, backfield threat. All right, so there's our skill guys. Not bad. We'll go quarterback first. 91 throw power, 78 speed, dual threat, 78 speed, 90 throw power as a pocket passer. So we can take this guy off our board. We're going to keep Chris Tanner. I mean, this guy's pretty much a pocket passer. I don't know what makes this guy a dual threat. Maybe acceleration. Yeah, that's what it is. It's acceleration that makes him dual threat. But we can manually progress Chris Tanner into and won't have the caps of a dual threat. So we're going to get Schultz off. 92, 81 speed is a dual threat, 85 acceleration. So that's more like it. We're going to go after, well, I say we're going to go after. We're going to go after both of these guys. Running back. Dang it. Wrong button. 89 speed, 88, 90. But this guy's a gem, so we're definitely going after him. We're 5-tier on his pipeline. This guy's an 89 speed, 92 acceleration, shifty. I know people say go after the 5-star bus. I don't know. I mean, if I have the option to go after a gem versus a 5-star bust, I'm going after the gem. Definitely going after Andres Palacio at 90 speed, 91 speed here, 87, 92, 87, 93, 89. 6'4" contested specialist, 6'5" contested specialist. We're going to get rid of Jose Good. And Gregory Hogue. And go after Fernando Battles. So 5 wide receivers. Now we can go after our tight ends. Pure possession. Offensive tackle. We've already got 2. Offensive guard. Pass protector. Agile. Pass protector. Agile. There we go. We're looking for speed rushers. There's one. There's another one. All right, we got two hybrids. We'll do our scouting and then come back for our safeties. Come on. Yes, let's go. Got us a gem. Instant commit. Don't get no better than that. So we can add 6 more. We're going to try to chase some gems and some instant commits. I mean, I feel like we're fine. I'd like to save some hours during the week because right now I can already tell you we're not going to have enough hours. We've already went after. We've already scouted all of these guys. Pretty sure we've already scouted these guys too, but so Jay Field. I like where we're at. Our recruiting board's set up. We're good to go. All right, we're going to start the year off number 16 in the country. We do have 900 hours to spend, which means our school went up. So now we're 4.5 star program, which helps out a lot. You know, that's two extra guys we can give 50 points, 50 hours to. So let's go quarterback. We'll start there. I mean, we're probably not going to get this guy. So we're going to take him off our board going up against a 4-tier pipeline in Michigan. We can get both of these guys. I definitely want Terrence Timms, Palacio. We didn't offer these guys scholarships. What are you doing? That's just a rookie move, is what that is. Why did we not? Oh my gosh. I sped through it, I guess. That's 20 hours we just wasted pretty much. 25. What? Oh my gosh, dude. Bro, I swear. Screw it, we're just not. Well, I mean, we could. Just let them walk. I'm running out of hours because I'm stupid. Can't believe I did that. I cannot. I mean, we're going to miss a bunch of guys that we wanted because I'm dumb. We only got to offer him, so we'll give him the 10. I just cannot believe. I mean, we're not going to have enough to spend any on these wide receivers, and we want them. We want these wide receivers, man. Quarterback, we got one. Halfback, 2. We'll take him off. Just don't have enough hours. Tight end. We can grab 2 of these wide receivers. 91, 92, 93, 89. So we're going to take off the 89. We're going to go after the 95 or the 93. It's going to have to do. Still, man, what a rookie move. Start off with number 3, Clemson. Let's check out our team. Should be 99 overall. We are. Quarterback's in 97. Running back's in 96. I feel like we have a pretty decent team here. Offensive line, 98, 93, 90, 97, 97. So let's test it. We're going to trust our guys to get it done. Start us off right. We did win. We'll beat number 3, Clemson. 4 for 108, 2 touchdowns for TJ Ingold. We beat the dog breaks off of them. So that's always a good sign that Florida spread's working. Looks like we got some more hours to, well, 10. Woohoo. So can try to hard sell. So pro potential is what we got for Duke Toure. Could be gamer. Could be football influencer. Could be gym rat. Could be clocked in. So too many options there. We're going to keep it on 50. Got brand exposure, conference prestige, championship contender. We could potentially guess Ko-Fi Neighbors. Championship contender, conference prestige. Could be conference legend. Could be Sunday player. Probably Sunday player. Could be gamer. So Sunday player or gamer? I'm going to go gamer. Conference prestige. Sunday player. Gamer. Pro potential. Clocked in. This one is clocked in. This one looks like Gym Rat. That's a good place to start. Get James Madison. Got his hard sell ready to go. So here we got brand exposure and coach prestige. The status seeker. Our coach stability has gone up just a little bit. Could be aspirational goals. Sunday player. We got Neighbors Right, Tanner, Timms. We missed on Allen here. We picked Gamer, which means it's Sunday player. Missed out on Clocked In. Locked in. No. Don't be dumb. And we got the rest of them right. Now we'll go to next week. We play Northwestern, rivalry game. You got Chris Tanner, quarterback. Come on. Terrence Timms, Robbie Kiselak, Dallas Polly. Man, just think of the recruits we'd have if we wouldn't have had that bonehead mistake. We were rocking and rolling, beat shutout James Madison 48-14 over Northwestern. We'll check our injury report just to be on the safe side. Nobody hurt. So we should take care of business against Nebraska. We do have some hours to spend, so we'll go ahead and start scheduling some visits. There's that. Check our heart cells. Looking good. Now we just need to win. Got Duke Teray, 5-star. Alfonso Allen, Trevor Jameson, Vincent Floyd, Andres Palacio, Kofi Neighbors. Looks like we did get the W over Nebraska. football. Could be football influencer. Looks like that's what it is. Just double checking. Schedule some more visits. Oh shoot, I forgot all about these guys. We got lucky here. Just happened. I thought I added 2 tight ends. Oh, only 1. Okay, that's fine. All right, we're looking good. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Brand exposure and conference prestige. Could be status seeker. Might be our best team at Notre Dame. Everything's starting to line up, work out. Left tackle, 5-star, 4-star wide receiver. Got the win over Stanford. Just running off some wins here. We'll check out the scores this next week. So we have yet to have a close game. I mean, our offense is rolling. Defense is pretty dominant. But the only really good team we've played is Clemson. Our schedule hasn't been that strong this year. And it doesn't look like we're going to have a close game until we play USC. That'll be the game that decides whether we have a perfect season or not. Check our injury report. Sam linebacker, he's going to be out for 8 weeks. That shouldn't affect us playing Minnesota. Let's see if it had any effect on us. A little bit. We won 43-21. Like we're in a recruiting battle with somebody. With Miami. It'll be this week against Wisconsin. Or actually, no, it's week 10. We might not even make it to the visit for Pope. Well, that was dumb. See if we even make it there for that to even matter. I picked the wrong one. Well, Michael Wolf, 18 for 159. Made it to Wisconsin. Beat the dog breaks off of them. That's what we need anyway. We should have everybody committed. Oh, we got 2 more left. Doesn't look like it's going to be a battle for nobody. But everybody else has committed. Pretty decent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 5-stars. So, I mean, really good recruiting class. I mean, pretty much almost locks us up guaranteed for the #1 recruiting class. It'll set up the showdown against USC. That's 5-star right edge and Nasir Cook. So that's all of our recruits. And we have finished 11-0. Brett Hadel, Notre Dame career sacks record. The national sacks record? No, Big Ten career sacks record. And USC is not undefeated. So we can pretty much kick them out of the college football playoff with a victory here. We're done with recruiting. Check our injury report. Dang it, man. What's the defensive tackle? Check our schedule. We put up 83 over Navy. Put up 70 on Purdue. So our offense is thumping. This might be the most dominating year I've ever had. I'll have to go back and check that one. Yeah, I mean, our closest game right now is, let's see, we won by 13 here. Won by 12, no, won by 22. Our closest win is by 13. Won by 18. Yeah, so a 13-point victory over Nebraska has been our closest game. Sheesh. All right, let's finish this puppy out. For the Jeweled Shalog.
And tradition, and today, once again, these two will square off to find out who will take home the coveted Jeweled Shillelagh. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the home of the USC Trojans, the storied Los Angeles Coliseum. As we'll see the #2 team in the country, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the USC Trojans. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Miss Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week.
All right. Let's check out this offense. Love having speed, baby. Love having speed.
So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. They'll give it to him again. This crowd spreading the eardrums and letting him know it's going to be a long day. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short game.
Like Ohio State beat Michigan 35-30. Might be another rematch of last year's.
He'll call for the fair catch and make it at 14, and they'll be backed up to start this drive. So USC's offense headed onto the field. Now our first look at them today. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Thomas looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man on the right. Rustled out of bounds at the 12, and another productive play on this drive. On first down from the 13-yard line. He'll ride his man on the option. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Notre Dame. Excellent pass by the back on the option.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of...
The Irish, after ripping off a huge chunk on the ground, will try to keep Big Mo rolling. They'll see if they can find some running room on the right.
Nope, they ain't getting outside.
But there were too many dudes coming to help, and they stopped him behind the line. After getting knocked back
college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive.
William Gold's a beast. So is our defense. We've only given up 8 yards. Speed kills. Speed kills on defense.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Gibbs to the running back. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18. Deep in the season, that crisp air all around you, and this feels like a must-win game, guys.
This is a game that will impact the college football playoff. It'll have conference championship implications, and it'll have bowl game implications as well. David, so much riding on the line.
What's wrong with PJ Ingo?
You can feel the energy. The players this week, they were on high. Like you could tell they were ready for the challenge. This is going to be an absolute show.
Sometimes in your playbook, you have run plays that are called run it runs. You leave the play on no matter what look the defense gives you. That time the defense was blitzing, they just kept the play on. That is an attitude-type run that you can run into any kind of look. It paid off for you.
The Irish trying to keep this drive moving on 3rd and short. Thomas back to pass. Here he goes, breaking the pocket. He throws back to the left side. It's picked up, and they're moving the drive with a turnover.
That was a stupid pass.
36-yard line and some nifty moves to try to make a big play on the interception.
Well, everything was going so well for this team early here in this game, and now all of a sudden they get a critical mistake. And you know how college...
They'll try to put a drive together starting from the 36. The give to the tailback. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with
Defense
2nd and
continues
short.
dominating.
They'll leave it with him. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Notre Dame comes to the line, trying to convert on 3rd and short. Breaks into the open. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. They've softened them up with a run. Now to throw it. Grab it over the middle. It's Gillespie. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We've come to the end of the period, and Notre Dame has the lead. Really strong performance so far.
They have
to
3
be able
yards.
to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started.
Chiefs in this
They'll
spot.
go back to work. On the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and get them a first down. He's now up to 83 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. On 1st and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. Needed one more turn of the legs to get it in there, and he's denied just inches away from the touchdown. Trying to pound their way in. Touchdown, Irish! And they take it in for 6 more.
On defense. There you go.
Great place to start for this offense. Thomas looking to fire. Release to the back. Got his man. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
To the ground with the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They want to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. He's got it on the run. And they make the stop, and
got
has
a
it
first down.
inside the 5, and they are threatening. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. With the run on first and goal.
Get in there.
I think there were a lot of doubters that wondered how this team is going to be able to handle this environment and whether or not they could find success early in this game. They have proved all of those doubters wrong.
Finally gave up some yards on defense.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Finds a tight end. No chance to run, but still a good game. The Irish come to the line facing second and short. There's not a lot more beautiful in football than the play action and the open tight end.
Because it freezes those linebackers, it freezes those safeties because they have to come up for a second and play the run, and then the big tight ends, big targets on the back end can catch the football and make big plays.
Caught behind the line. It's Wolf. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though. How quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, the jeweled shillelagh on the line, and already USC and Notre Dame has given us some impressive moments. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed.
They got us number 2. We're going to go ahead and jump to the end of this. This game's pretty much over.
After a hard-fought victory, the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame have won the
Big
right
win right there.
to take
It's our
home
first
the
win over
coveted
USC.
weapon of Gaelic combat, the jeweled shillelagh. That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Be right back, y'all. All right, y'all, welcome back. Storm just passed through. Wasn't nothing bad. Just a little wind. We're going to get a rematch with Ohio State.
This is the championship game in the Big Ten Conference. A precious trophy with a long tradition to battle for here. But also a game that's been a launching pad into the college football playoff. Welcome, everyone, to Lucas Oil Stadium, home of the Colts here in Indianapolis, Indiana. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the second-ranked team, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirby Smart. Let's get this thing underway.
It's like a rematch from last year. What are we doing? We can't stop them.
And the Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. After falling way behind in the first half, they need to find a spark right now to cut into this big lead. First down, they'll keep the drive going to the 37th. The running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. And they'll go right back to them on first down. Makes the catch for the defense, breaks in the ball, and it's a short game. Offense getting set, second down play here. Looking downfield, it's Thomas. Oh, it's almost picked off. A chance for their first interception today. Going to set up third down. Urgency now for the offense that hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Grab down the middle, it's Wolf. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Looks to the left for a quick throw. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived at the same time as the football. And now it's second down.
This guy had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit. He hit and knocked that ball loose.
Looking to throw yet again. This pass is on target. Running that breaks a tackle. Picks up the first down. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly.
And there's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense. You give up a big gain for a first down, and already you got to get lined up because here comes the ball again.
Diving right. What a play by that receiver. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Finds his target, and it's complete. They finally bring him down, but the offense set up now. First down from the 15. Snapping it from the red zone now. Looking to throw. Catch made on the left side. The completion moves the ball inside the 10-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Looking to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown. Fighting Irish.
No matter what we do on offense, we can't stop them on defense.
To throw. It's Thomas. The pass rush closing in. And it's incomplete. Even with first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure.
Man, he got crushed there, didn't you, Chris? And we know this guy is their superstar. He's their leader. But based on that last play, this offensive line's got to do a better job of recognizing that they got to take care of him.
Offense facing a 3rd and long from the 25. What's the call going to be? Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. They make the stop, but the screen pass frees the defense enough to pick up first down yardage. First down and 10.
Really good job here of converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with a new set of downs. They do here. Now they got a real shot to cut into this lead.
On the incompletion, 2nd and 10 on the 39. After the incompletion, QB tries it again on 2nd and 10. Next way down near the 10, he's still going. They got him at the 4, but a big gain in that catch and run. Notre Dame lining up now for a 1st and goal. And now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. The offense threatening, close to the goal line with a new set of downs. Launching one to the end zone. And it's a touchdown. That way, it looks like there's a flag on the field. So the big lineman a little too far downfield, and the official spots it, draws the flag, and takes the touchdown off the board. Fresh set of downs, 1st and goal. Touchdown, Notre Dame. They finish off the scoring drive. That's a crucial response for this offense, but still plenty of work to do here in the 3rd quarter. Back to throw. It's Thomas. Fires it to the 1 yard. Nice catch. He brings it down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid game. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly.
Hey, it's positive yards, right? That's never a bad thing. But let's face it, these guys...
Deep shot toward the end zone. Oh, it's incomplete. Flat out. Put rid of it a touchdown. 2nd down coming up now.
Love the idea of the defense getting more speed on the field, whether it's nickel or dime, get as many defensive backs on the field as you can, and then sit back when you're working with this kind of lead in the 4th quarter. You don't want to give up the big play.
Looking to make a play deep downfield. Oh, that one's picked off. Could take it all the way. Great. They win that. They finally bring him down, but what a return after the takeaway.
Well, that interception really about cost.
Ohio State's just our Achilles heel, I guess.
This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. He's going to take a shot down the left side. Pass is dropped. Complete, but it had a huge gain. He took his eye off the ball. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? The play fake. He's going to pass it over. He can't escape. It's a sack.
Chris, I'm really surprised by the way this game has turned out. That's another sack by this defense. They've done such a great job of preparing a plan to get ready for in the top.
Let's take a deep shot here. second down, but after a good return.
Well, we're going to have to wait another year for another shot at the Big
Well,
Ten
it was
title,
an
but
entertaining game, Kirk. We
at least we're
enjoyed
going to the
calling
football
it,
playoff.
but it's got to sting to fall short at the end.
Well, sometimes you're going to suffer losses like this, and you're just going to have to pick up your head and move on. It's the coach's job to try to get this team ready to play the next time they go out.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation.
That hurts. Well, we're going to be a 5 seed going into the playoff. And I hope our second game's against Ohio State. We're going to get Memphis. Early National Signing Day. Should be number 1. We are. By a lot. That's all we got. We just got to keep recruiting good, quality players, progressing our guys, creating that depth that we need. Both of my guys are good. Being offered the head coaching position at Louisville, Arkansas, and Florida State. I am Gucci. Need to take care of business against Memphis, which we do. Dennis Luna, the backup running back, has set the single season rushing touchdowns record. That's what you get when what happens when you sim your season. You get weird shit like that. We're gonna get number 4 Georgia. See where Ohio State's at. They're gonna be on the opposite side. They're gonna get Miami. The winner of that will play the winner of Texas and Arizona State. Arizona State's undefeated again, so I left them in a good spot, man. That draft really did. We won 31-20. I feel like we have a pretty good path to the national championship, where I hope we play Ohio State. Check our injury report. Nobody's hurt. We're all healthy. Let's rock and roll. I'm trusting my guys. I trust our team. There we go. Took down Georgia. Oh, come on. Froze up on me. Might have to be right back.